Hello, hello, and good afternoon to you all. Today we're going to be continuing some Control, as it has been a bit. Give me just a moment. Oh. Okay, let's see. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, we were continuing on with the main story, which requires us, I think, to go up further. Because we need to go to P6. If I'm not mistaken, requires us to do a little platforming. Oops. Need to remember that I have to hold the button to go up higher when I do the double jump. Anything back there? Whoa. Hello, hello. Doesn't seem like it. Oh. Here I go again. Down we go. I think I should increase the duration of that. Next chance I get might be a bit helpful. Oh, it is dark back here. I am looking to explore as much as I can. Oh.
So close.
I see, a crowbar. Just a perfectly normal crowbar. Nothing wrong with it. Ah. Hello, Link. How are you doing? What the hell? Oh, it's a balloon. Thanks, I hate it. I'm good, about to freshen up before taking my car to get inspected. There. Hopefully all goes well. I'm glad you're doing good, though. It's nice to hear. Really mainly need an oil change, but there.
Hello? Can you hear me? Jesse.
We are just continuing where we had left off.
Jesse,
Emily? He's gone. Dylan isn't here. He might be nearby. Or maybe the hiss got to him. I don't know.
Jesse, listen. Dylan's here. With us. He just walked in. He says he is giving himself up. He's been affected by the hiss, but he is different than the others. We must isolate him.
I'm on my way.
Oh boy.
We need to get back. I have to see my brother.
Is there at least anything in here?
Alright, I won't take up too much of your time today, Dylan. Like I said, I want to talk about Jessie, your sister.
What about her?
I just want to get your perspective. What do you think of her? What kind of person is she? That sort of thing.
I adored my sister. When I was little, I mean, back in Ordinary.
And you don't anymore?
When I first got here, sure. I'd always hoped she'd come too. Find me, to take me home. We went everywhere together. Why should this be any different? Casper said she could come too, to the Bureau. If she wanted to. But she never did.
Why do you think that is?
Because she didn't care about me. She always wanted to be out on her own, seeing the world. She always said so. I guess she got what she wanted.
Great. So, she wanted to see the world. Did she ever mention any place in particular?
Why?
We like to ask questions around here, you know that. Any particular cities, towns, landmarks, anything like that?
I don't remember.
What about family friends? Were you close with anyone living outside of Ordinary?
I'm done with this. Tell Casper I want pizza for lunch today.
Dylan, wait. We're not... End of session.
No. Is there anything else around here? Anything at all? Oh, Jesus. What the hell? The fucking what the hell is going on up here? Fucking like movement, goddamn. Actually just moving. Jesus. It doesn't look like there's anything left here. Okay. Back we go. Can we even go higher in this place, I wonder? No. No. It won't allow it. Okay. Good to know. Don't remember where the closest control point is. There's one some floor. Yeah, here it is. Just a bit below. Oh. need to go to Central. Yes. Yes, I do. Okay. Central Executive.
Oh my god, did she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god.
Let's see. Television show proposal. Based on the success of America Overnight, we would like to propose the creation of a television series that presents superstition and skeptical thought as entertainment. In order to popularize these concepts among the civilian population and create less resistance to redirecting information regarding public paranatural events. We can also use a solid media outlet to test paranatural concepts on civilian audiences, seeing how they react to certain facts presented as fiction, in the event that the Bureau ever decides to make certain realities public knowledge. There are various show licenses that we could purchase and reboot rather than starting from scratch. One particular property seems promising, especially considering its content and tone are precisely what we're looking for. It's called Night Springs and has been off the air for a few years now. Of course. Also, hold on. What are those other things? Okay. That one already done. However,
I'm averse to using objects of power. I don't want to lean on things I ultimately can't trust. But the ashtray and the cigarette, smoking there forever, have their uses. The ashtray maze they conjure is an impossibly changing labyrinth that no one but the binder, and those the binder invites, can ever pass through. The things we hid in dimensional research, the things Darling studies, the danger and the risk involved, call for every measure of security and protection I could bring to the table. The maze, hands down, is our strongest lock. I gave Darling and his chosen crew license to pass through the maze. Lately, I've started to think I should revoke that license.
Interesting. Also, did this one pop up again? Why? Or maybe it didn't. Or perhaps it did. Feel like it probably did.
Fuck, if they're in there and we go around that way. No.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the formation.
The formation? That sounds
The
ominous.
formation?
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the formation from maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the Hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Don't get sneaky out there. They're endangering us by bringing a Hiss in.
Trench was part of the same shadowy group that are responsible for every disaster this country's ever seen.
Wait, I didn't get to fully read that. Said something about being able to actually make them as well.
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My own ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the Hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the Hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish. And I won't let them stay Hiss.
Oh boy.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Remember, we got this.
Okay. Okay, where was the jukebox again? Over here. I don't remember. Yeah, here it is. I see. I think I can do without trying it for now. 5K for a new uniform. Hello, zombie. How are you doing? Actually, I probably should, considering quest. Need to get that out of my face. Oops. Wait. I can go in here now. What is in here? What's his uniform then, huh? It's the maid outfit. Okay, let's try this. Probably gonna get shit stomped. It's the obligatory maid outfit. That's all it is. I don't even know where the plate is that I need to cleanse. Oh, never mind. Whoa. Fuck. No, no. Think I'll pass. Oh, fuck. Oh, there you are. My fucking health, man. Oh no. Whoop. Okay, cool. Hello, Lilac. How are you doing? Where's the last one? Because that's only 2 of them. Oh. Is it this? Yeah, it's this. Cool. Existing, that's pretty fair. Well, I'm glad you're existing. Lost specimen data. Oh. Oh, fuck me. There's a Couple of big boys over here. Cool. You. Gib.
Squad Captain Lopez, reporting an expedition.
Oh.
No distinction from the previous mission. The leak detectors are still so we're gonna give the area once over. Then we'll go back. Lopez out.
Ooh, boy. Actually having to make me focus, Jesus. Whoa. Oh, God, my health. That hurt a lot. Good morning. Hello, Winter. How are you doing? No, give me you. Oh. Don't like having a job anymore. Fair. But money... Passing by before I have to go do the job fair. Understandable. Also, thank you. No. No, no, no. Is that the last? Okay. Good. This shit kinda hard. Especially since I'm on a timer. That's two. I have two more. Finished half the islands. Yoink. No, no. Don't you dare. I am busy. Whoa. Whoa. Like another one right over here. Please, Jesse, do this quicker. We don't have time. Shit. These freaks are getting close. Oh, you almost had me. I have like, I'll say gonna be about 10 minutes to get this last one done. Just roughly speaking. Definitely ain't letting me have it easy. Oh my lord. Okay, that's problematic. Oh. Jesus. Okay. Oh. Oh. No, no, no. We are having none of this. Oh, fuck me. Where'd they go? What? Oh! Good lord. Oh. Ow. Good lord. I will be taking my reward and I will be leaving and not coming back. Good lord. No, thank you. Never again. So fucking difficult.
Guess the song ended. Good timing.
Yeah, no, I'll pass. Eh.
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way. Now. There you are. Did you find those Rangers at the formation?
I found them. But it's not good news. The Hiss got there first. Lots of them.
Another dead team. Jesus. You know, I should have seen this coming. The formation, it's got like a pull to it. Things just end up there. I'm sure you saw all the junk from the Bureau lying around.
There were a lot of Hiss, Arish. I mean, a lot. Did they get pulled in too?
Or they forced their way in. The formation is just a big question mark to us. Who knows? You might even find some useful stuff down there. All I know is, We cannot let the Hiss get comfortable.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Uh-huh. A simple one. You need to find more tokens and clear the Hiss the fuck out of the formation.
No.
Simple.
No.
And I found a file on the formation while you were gone. You take a look for yourself if you want. A lot of the terms in there are way beyond me. I don't like to overcomplicate these situations. When in doubt, fuck it. Shoot something, right?
Real helpful, Arish.
I try.
No.
Go.
Me
I'll
too.
pass.
You're not the
I
only
don't want to
one
go back
who
in.
can do this.
I don't want to go back in. Interwoven causality of the formation. The formation is a tall stone structure found in Quarry Site Beta, only reachable by placing distinct tokens into the jukebox object of power. The formation's exact purpose is, but we can at least examine its relationship with the surrounding it. Measuring devices found trace evidence of at certain lines running from the formation to the... When examined properly, 4 direct ritual tethers were detected. Some form a sympathetic causality connections, the formation with the... which means, in theory, that when certain are performed at one, it will physically affect the other. I've been urged to note here that some individuals believe the formation responds to any fulfillment of purpose or desire in nearby individuals. Though I'd like to remind those individuals that we're the parakinesiology department, not the para-feelings department. I'm proud to report that my team was able to design, construct, and install a permanent detection system. These arches will help rangers identify when the causal tethers are active, allowing them to better... Songmaster Jukebox. Item is to be kept in a secure location in the executive sector. The room must be sealed before usage to prevent unintentional transportation of staff. Description: a classic 1950s jukebox made by the Songmaster Entertainment Ltd. The jukebox was found with a single record inside, titled A Song for the Others by... When this record is played in the object, anyone within earshot is translocated for as long as the album is playing. Those involved in the object's first known incident report being transported to a tropical beach, exact location unknown. When this object is used in the oldest house, it only transports users to an area located in the recently manifested quarry threshold. Researchers theorize that this site's unique spatial density results in all transitioning material gravitating to its position, as has been observed with other Bureau equipment. The oldest house's unique nature could also be having an effect on the object itself. This object is not bound to any known individual. Attempts by Bureau staff to bind it have resulted in... and should not be attempted again. I appreciate it, Lilac. I didn't really get to hear that one too. Well, it's gone now.
The resonance emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signaling range.
Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 4 Confidential. To examine the invasion's timeline of events for possible patterns in Hiss behavior. Establishing a timeline is difficult at present because of lack of reliable communications between Bureau sectors and staff. Preliminary models indicate Ground Zero of the invasion is located within the executive sector. Once it becomes possible to interview surviving personnel, pinpointing the exact location should be feasible. Other outstanding questions that a timeline may help answer. How did the Hiss get past the internal lockdown? How does Hiss resonance advance through space, deliberately or uniformly? What is their ultimate goal? The outside world? A cross-dimensional destination?
How did Darling create it?
Oh, there's even more things. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 2. Researchers were sent to transcribe the recursive chant repeated by the Hiss entities. In the interest of safety, this was done with the non-aggressive floating Hiss entities. However, no distinction between this repeating phrase and the one repeated by the more violent Hiss entities has been observed. What is the purpose of this repeating string of words? Is this how the Hiss corrupts individuals? Does the chant produce a physical effect? Is it a message? An incantation? We were able to record a first-hand recitation of the chanting. See the corresponding audio record. Analysis of Hiss Threat Part 3. If we understand the Hiss to be a force based on vibration and resonance, then perhaps their incantation, which is how the agreed-upon term for their vocalizations, is an effort to express that resonance using human vocal cords and speech. Would there be differences in the incantation were recited in different language? The most common word used is want. Interestingly, every usage of the word is attributed to a you. You want to listen. You want this to be true. You must want these waves to drag you away. Are we the you the Hiss are referring to? Does the Hiss believe humanity, possibly all non-Hiss life, wants to join it? To be consumed by it? Is that its goal? The second most used words are through and time. Is this possibly the Hiss stating how they arrived here, or an indication of its age? There is clear intention in the words. Dismissing the incantation as nonsense, as some of my colleagues recommend, is beyond idiotic. Anything else? No.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late? How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him. My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Ooh boy. We finally get to speak with him again. It's not on the upper floors, right? Did I ever go in here? No, I didn't. Oh. Oh no, that's actually peculiar. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think I noticed that the first time that I was ever playing this either. Examination of paranatural topics, objects of power and their para-utility. Objects of power are unique in their capacity to grant certain individuals paranatural abilities. We call these individuals para-utilitarians. The potency of these abilities depends on the para-utilitarian. Using the object of power as an example, some para-utilitarians can achieve a throw distance of, while others are only capable of as little as. What exactly determines an individual's paranatural competence is unknown, but it is largely believed that some exists within the body and that, like all muscles, it can be exercised. To continue my analysis, I have officially requested access to the Northmore records, considering he is one of the most accomplished para-utilitarians the Bureau has ever seen. Dr. Darling is still considering this request. Just a radio.
Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
Lawyer report. Dr. Darling has personally recommended Miss Pope for promotion based on her work ethic and assistance in advancing many ongoing research matters. According to her colleagues, Pope has displayed a keen eye for detail and a quick grasp of paranatural concepts. She is professional and diligent, though some of her coworkers complain of social disinterest. The review committee approves this recommendation and promotes Miss Pope to the position of research specialist.
Always been on a need-to-know basis. Well, I need to fucking know. I'm an upper-level executive, damn it.
Oh my god. Just going at it out there. Collective unconscious. Collective unconscious is defined as a form of the unconscious that is shared in all human minds. From this arises unconscious knowledge linking us through our ancestral heritage. Through this collective unconscious, we unknowingly attribute a series of images and archetypes to all elements of our lives. These archetypes are never fixed, but shift and change in tandem with our species and culture. This internal belief in the power of images, shared by a massive population, is in the creation of altered items and objects of power. The sheer amount of exuded is attracted to the best representation of that image, imbuing a single object with massive amounts of. Theoretically, places of power could likewise be formed by the simple power of sustained collective belief. This is particularly interesting. It's very heavily based on people believing on X or Y thing. Oh, the post-it notes. Jesus fucking Christ. They're everywhere. Holy fuck. Delays caused by house shifts do not count towards overtime. Interesting. Office rules of conduct. Speak in moderate volume, no personal calls, no food or drink around bureau documents or in the copy room, no using the photocopier for personal projects. I can't read what that little bit is. Wear access badge at all times. No discussing confidential projects out loud. The one to finish the coffee pot makes a new one. That's actually kind of funny. These the little details are pretty funny. Ugh. Ran out of space for mods. I must fix that. If it's something small, I can still deconstruct it, which is very nice. To whom it may concern, in case you are not aware, something caused a sticky note in my office to now duplicate. My office is unusable now. I will be working from home until this is resolved. You can reach me on my cell or my home phone. Sincerely, Jay Bowser, Vice Chief of Staff. Yeah, I certainly duplicated. They're fucking everywhere. Jesus. Yummy bitrate.
What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying he saved them in maintenance. They were attacked by a new kind of hiss, and Arish got them out.
All right, but still. Security's not like
Let's see. Crunchy crust. Christ. Examination of paranatural topics. Technological limitations of the oldest house. The oldest house imposes certain limitations on our bureau, but by far the most restrictive is the inability to use certain technological instruments. The oldest house does not allow devices that receive or emit any signal. Radio waves are the only transmittable signals in the oldest house, and even those are often unreliable. If the power of collective unconscious is taken into account, it could be that certain pieces of English. Certain pieces of technology are too new in the cultural for the oldest house to them. Similarly, these items have not been known to become receptacles for altered status. Technology may be moving at too fast a pace for to occur. Modern technology tends to disappear and break here, sometimes quite violently. Agents have been injured by cell phones exploding in their pockets while entering the oldest house. I see. The oldest house does not like the new age, the newfangled tech. Quite the opposite. It fucking hates it. Oh, just. Listen, I know you can't control building shifts, but the executive level restroom has been missing for weeks now. I worked my ass off in the Islamabad station for 3 years. I've earned the right to have a nice workplace shitter. If you can't bring it back, at least find out where it went. That's rude. The fuck did you get the bike? Ow. Bastard. So mean to me. What did I do? I wonder if these can stack.
You are a worm through time. The thunder's hum distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made right. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. You are a worm through time. The thunder's hum distorts you.
He is fucking
Slow speaking.
tweaking.
But yellow and red in the eye.
He really is, though.
Is made right.
Anything else in here? Is that it?
Push the fingers through the surface
Okay.
into the way. You've always been a new you. You are a worm through time.
Dylan.
The thunder's hum distorts you.
Hello?
It's Dylan.
White pearls,
Can you
but
hear
yellow and
me?
red in the eye. Through a
Come on, Dylan. I'm here.
by the door.
I found you.
The surface into the way. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am? Oh, you know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign. Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to be
stop
true.
that? Please? Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You came in through the hole in you. We let you in. You've always been here. The only truth. A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy.
Stop it!
Orangeville.
Shit. Shit. He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary, in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song, time for applause. We build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, 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 yeah. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
In your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jessie. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option.
Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the Hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for this lie projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
How much more does he have to say?
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office and something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are a worm through time.
Oh my god, how much does he have
Maybe
to
I
say?
can learn more about the Hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the Hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the Hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the Hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the Hiss in. Spread the word.
At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay, thanks for sharing that. For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Oh my god, help me.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself. Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
I'm not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling. Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
You really
In
like the
this
Yepper.
dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now! I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good. Is he still in there? Or is this the hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
The inverted is made right. Leave your inside.
Okay, that's actually it. No, I was just very interested, to be honest. I just didn't expect there to be that much interaction with that. Oh my god, what the hell did I just do? Let's see. I don't want to do that just yet. All of these are in maintenance. I'll start in ventilation and make my way around. So what is the hiss exactly? I missed a lot of this game, so I feel bad for asking. For lack of a better, I guess, terms, and just me also being semi-clueless, the best way that I can explain it is kind of like a natural entity that kind of corrupts, but is trying to bring everyone together in a weird way. Via a, like, collective unconscious. What the hell is going on?
I should find the others.
Okay, well that was one. No, this just leads down, doesn't it? Yeah. At least that's how I'm understanding what particularly the hiss is. Did I never notice this room? I don't think I did. Like, oh.
Music. That's the reason they can go as far as Melrose.
I wasn't expecting to see him there. Trust me, sweetheart, you don't want real action. Oh, no, here you don't. Oh. Aha! Oh, for fuck's sake. What? Never mind. It wasn't that far away. None of those are what I need. Right, I can't do anything there, because... yeah. There's something I could do about that soonish. Ow. Okay, that's another one dealt with. Hold on. I think back here will lead me around, I hope. I don't know. Place is so goddamn confusing. Actually, you know what? I could probably just go to the Atlas Chamber. And be able to head my way around that way. Because there is something in the Atlas Chamber as well. Damn it.
It's body made of Orishas.
Okay. Another one down. I need to go down this way. Oh, hello, people. Huh. Have you noticed the recent tension between Trench and Darling? They've both been acting odd lately. Trench concerns me the most. His sudden hostility towards Darling's project is very unlike him. He was the one to approve all his Hadron research in the first place, but after Darling unveiled those HRAs, he was livid. I personally don't see any reason not to equip Bureau staff with an additional protective device, especially not if it's as strong as Darling says. What do you make of this? Have you seen anything from either of them that strikes you as odd? Let's talk in person soon, before the next Bureau Heads meeting.
Ranger Squad Charlie 7 returned from an expedition into the quarry threshold just after 0500 Zulu. Can you please state your names and describe the purpose of your expedition? Kevin Horowitz.
Definitely heard that one already.
Just like Orish said.
Okay. Now I need to get down to the coolant pumps.
Do you think we should tell him about the rumor? Excuse me? Yeah, the rumor.
Did I ever open this? Yes, I did. Can't remember what I've done and what I haven't. That is another one down. Okay, now to the quarry entrance. This should be the last one, then I just need to go back to executive, I'm guessing. Also need to go check on that man in the Panopticon. The poor bastard. Oh. Oh, that's just you. There we go.
Arish saw it coming, though. I should get.
I'd like the health back. Okay, back to exec. Now we can go to the Panopticon and deal with the fucking refrigerator.
Fuck, if they're in there, we go around that way.
Here are the pouches. I found 6.
Well, that's all of them. Not counting mine. Well, I guess I'll just have to wear all of them. It sounds sappy, I know, but... well, that's all I can think to do.
Nothing's easy with the hiss. Is it rude to ask what's inside?
What's inside the pouches?
Too late now.
You know, the story's confidential, but, well, I guess I could tell you, being the director and all. So, the Bureau had heard rumors of a werewolf gathering upstate every full moon. Us being rookies, they sent us to confirm it was bullshit.
Hold on, is he about to tell me werewolves are real?
Turns out, there was an altered item that was creating violent gravitational anomalies during full moons. Oh, man, we nearly bit it that night. Well, to remember the occasion, we all bought silver bullets to wear around our necks, just in case we ever ran into another werewolf.
So why did you leave the Rangers?
Well, thought I could do more good here. Somebody's got to protect the people who protect everybody else, right?
That's pretty fair.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. All right, back to work.
I feel like I may want to actually invest in the shield a bit. Might just help a little. Who knows? Let's see. Bridge duty is next. Don't remember what floor this was on. Ah, it's right here.
Keep your eyes open, Father. Keep them open.
Hey, what can I do?
Oh, you're back. Oh, thank you, thank you.
If I look away, I don't know what this thing will do. You have to get me out of here. The door can only be opened by the Panopticon supervisor. That's Langston, if he's still around.
Langston. Yeah, I know him. I'll go ask him how to get you out.
Please hurry. My eyes, they can't.
Hey, calm down. Just focus. What's your name?
Focus. Right. My name's Philip, and I think I can hold on for a bit. It's just my eyes. My eyes hurt so much.
Just hang on, Philip.
God, I just had the worst map and twisted combination as Roger. Oh boy. You poor bastard.
How do I get those fixed?
Maintenance staff will. There's someone named Philip up in a cell. He's watching a refrigerator and very rapidly losing it.
Philip? Oh shit, I forgot about fridge duty. He's been in there for over a day, I totally forgot.
You forgot about him?
There's a lot going on. The hiss, the Benikoff TV. Considering the number of things I'm juggling, ma'am, I think it's...
Listen, it's fine. We just need to get him out of there. He said you'd be able to open the cell door?
Yeah, I can unlock it on my terminal. There. Done. Door open. But Philip can't just leave. The fridge is behaving erratically. Ocular contact is the only thing that seems to placate it. If we don't have someone in there watching it 24/7, people will die.
I'll figure something out. I'm pretty good with these things.
Being pretty good with altered items isn't standard bureau procedure, ma'am.
He doesn't know us very well.
Christ. Hey, let's say I was cooked. I must have pissed off Eldritch Dandy. Christ. Was it at least a relatively fun time playing? I could only hope.
Hello? Jesse?
I'm back. I'm coming in.
Thank you.
Like a factory map, Astro Sprout V. Oh my god.
Jesse? The fridge is doing something!
Oh, for fuck's sake. We'll get to him. Employer report. Incident in question occurred on and was brought to HR department's attention by the internal security personnel who intervened. According to reports supported by security camera footage, Agent Filson entered the staff kitchen with the intention of consuming his private meal, a homemade sandwich cut diagonally and packed in a plastic container, but discovered the refrigerator had his meal. Agent Filson began to kick the Bureau-owned appliance as he expressed his frustration in a loud and profane manner. His behavior caused multiple staff members present to become alarmed. Security was alerted soon after. Filson complied with security's commands to desist. Agent Filson was reprimanded and suspended for the remainder of the ongoing work week. The review committee recommends one non-mandatory counseling session. You have a good lurk. And thanks for dropping by. Also, I'm so sorry that it, really just screwed you over. Poor bastard.
If I look away, it hurts me.
Come here, you. Drop it. Ugh. Why the fuck? Armor. What do you mean?
This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. The fuck?
The fucking fridge got quirky, yo. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, hell no. Yeah. No, thank you. Nice try, you gangly bitch. Nope. 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 Oh, god damn it. I walked back into the hole. That's on me. I should really pay attention to where I'm going more. Or, you know, don't touch the floor. That also works.
Hello? Jesse? The fridge is
Okay, let's try it again.
Philip?
It's not that hard, I'm just an idiot.
It hurts me. This sounds like the board, but I can't understand it. What the fuck?
I didn't know I could actually continue hitting it. Nope. I can grab these? Oh, I had no idea. No. You know what? I should have figured. They are projectile.
Black Pyramid here.
You'd be correct. There is no Black Pyramid here. What the hell?
The fridge seems fixed. Did fighting that thing off change something?
Langston, I fixed it. I pressed the wrong one. God damn it. The fridge is no longer quirky. Oh, but they are. Oh, but they are. Get me out of here.
So many cell breaches. I guess life's How'd it go? Where's Philip?
Philip's gone. Something happened before I could get him out.
Poor Philip. He never did like fridge duty. But if you're here, then who's watching the fridge?
The fridge is fine now. I took care of it.
You don't just take care of altered items. What did you do?
I touched it. and wound up in the astral plane. This thing was in there. It was huge, had one big eye. Wasn't friendly.
We've been getting reports from the astronauts lately about something fitting that description. The astral plane is usually connected to our world through objects of power, not altered items. If this thing is linking itself to altered items, then it's clearly powerful. This may happen again.
Do you think that thing is what got Philip?
Must have been. The Panopticon is a dangerous place. The agents all know the risks. But, since you're some sort of altered item whisperer, I've got a list of others for you to corral. The Hiss are causing containment breaches left, right, and center. Here, start with these. I'll see if there are any others missing while you're gone. My life just got a whole lot easier.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
I think I want to start throwing motherfuckers at other motherfuckers. That sounds funny. Okay. The traffic light. Okay, where the hell is the traffic light then? Isn't that... Hold on. Will the mission tell me? No, it will not. Arctic Queen. No unique procedures required. An Arctic Queen brand electric refrigerator model from the 1960s. No cooling functionality. The door is decorated with crayon illustrations by... The illustrations cannot be removed from the item. All attempts have failed. The paper cannot be burned or torn. The item first came into the Bureau's attention after it survived the collapse of New York City's Grand Central Hotel, where it served as an appliance in an apartment rented by a man named... It became the subject of local infamy after surviving the building's collapse undamaged. Mr. who was out of the building at the time of the collapse, retained ownership of the item until 1974, when the Bureau purchased the item through a false identity. New altered effects have been observed. See file AL10F for details. Okay. Where's that damnable traffic light? Oh, there's a fucking anchor again. Oh, what the fuck? Ah! Okay.
That must be one of the missing alternate items.
Come here, you.
One less escaped altered item to worry about.
Red light. The object's effect is subdued by exposure to sunlight. A traffic light with 3 distinct lights arranged vertically from each of its 4 sides. From top to bottom, the lights shine red, yellow, and green. A popular children's game is believed to be integral in the manifestation of this item and its effects. If an entity approaches the item while its red light is active, they will be instantaneously relocated a distance from the item. Note, theories that the item is shifting people to a former timeline or parallel universe have been explored and dismissed. The item was discovered after a streetlight at an intersection near the elementary school began shifting people away from itself after sunset. A local panic brought the case to the attention of the Bureau. The item was contained, and a gas leak was blamed for this confusion in the townspeople's perception. Fun. Okay. Well, back down I go, because I don't need to be up here anymore. Oh. That was a little close. Dead Letters is next. Gotta fix the mail from being quirky.
That's no normal piece of paper.
I'm here, you.
Okay, I need to know where it's at.
God damn it. I'm here.
I need to find the other pages.
Okay, where could the other ones be then? I've already seen that one. Dear New York Tribune. Airplanes aren't real. I figured out how they do it. The windows are TV screens. The whole thing moves on big tracks, like a roller coaster that moves through underground tunnels in the earth. Airports are more like train stations. They do this because the sky is full of monsters that they don't want us to know about. The planes we see in the sky are the monsters. The government made the Earth trains look like the monsters so they could lie to us better. Don't contact me. The fuck? Okay. Okay, that's kind of funny that I can kind of stand on that. Are they just in Dead Letters? Or are they in the other sections as well? Is there something in here? No. How about on the other side? I heard something. The fuck? Is it above me? So there's more of you around. Where are you? Oh! Okay, you punk bitch. Oh my god. I'm fucking up all of my buttons. There we go. Yes! Definitely sounds like there's something around fucking moving about. Surely it's not that room up there that I can't even enter anyway. Oh. Oh. Ah. Interesting. Anything up here? No. Yes, actually. Hmm. Those just all gotta be in dead letters, I guess. Like, just specifically there. What the fuck? Oh, right, it is on the bottom floor. Whoops. Huh. The effect is still there. Weird. Is it perhaps broken? Because the effect is there, but there's nothing around. Oh, wait, hold on.
Okay, I need to know where to
Oh, behind me, you little shit. Come here, you.
There should be one more page.
Dear elected official, thanks to the recent smoking ban in my state, I am happy to inform you I will not be voting for you in the next election. As everyone knows, smoking is being banned because the smoke is toxic to the aliens that the government sold our planet to in a secret deal. If humans keep smoking, the aliens won't be able to live on Earth. Our air would be poison to them. If you government traitors can stop people from smoking, then you won't get your millions of dollars from the aliens. I have a website. People know what's going on. We're going to keep smoking, no matter what. This is a national emergency. Politicians are handing the planet over to alien overlords. We won't let you. We will resist. I will smoke forever. Signed, a proud smoker, rebel, patriot. The fuck? People are fucking nuts. Good lord. Also, is that the music that fucking janitor normally plays? Dear gentlemen of the Society of Sciences, it has been some time since I sent my initial letter. I hope it is not the case that you have dismissed my claims outright. In that hope, I am writing you to once more ask for your help in understanding the oddity that has befallen me in my home. I've recently begun renting a new apartment in the city. The space is nothing special, though for a time I found the isolation quite soothing. Recently, I have begun experiencing a strange occurrence. When I'm in my kitchen, a tiny little thing with not much but a sink, I sometimes lose myself. My surroundings change. I find myself standing on a strange dark stone. I stare out at a colorless sky, as white as undisturbed snow, terrified of moving. Perhaps this is a brain issue. I think not, as it feels terribly real. This has been occurring for some months now, and I have become frightened of entering the kitchen. If it's not too much of an inconvenience, I would dearly appreciate a visit from one of your professionals to see what they make of it. I await your response with little expectation, but with great hope. Very truly yours, Lorraine Fitzgerald. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. I'm a plaid suit in a pinstripe world. Good lord. People are fucking unhinged. Come here, you.
I need to know where it's gonna end up.
Now.
Done and done.
Moving letters. Black rock paneling suppresses the item's effects. A stack of 4 envelopes, each containing a single page of paper. All 4 letters are illegible due to extreme water damage. The envelopes, curiously, do not show any sign of such damage and are covered in messages of love. The items are able to move short distances at a pace of less than, and always in a direction. This is the first altered item to have multiple separate parts. A fact previously believed to be an impossibility by. A proposal to take the items outside the oldest house and follow their movement to its final destination is under consideration with the Budget Committee. Items was found in the Dead Letters archives, where the Herd archivist found it attempting to escape a filing cabinet. She reports having no record of the items in her archive of letters. Interesting. They just sort of showed up. Hey, You have questions, and the prophets have your answers. If you are truly intrigued, watch the time. We've lost about 45 days in the past 4 years. The shortening of days, this is why the Vatican is a sundial and also simultaneously a keyhole. Another thing, while I'm here, if you want the secret to everything, compare plasma next to brain cells. The sun plus moon are composed of plasma, simply light, not planets. After this is cemented in your psyche, ponder the current whereabouts of where you, I, and humanities reside. Cheers. To the esteemed members of the American Psychiatric Council, I am writing you to inquire about the significance of dreams in relations to one's mental health. I am aware that there are many books purporting to contain the true meanings of dreams, but I have reservations about their legitimacy. I understand that this is not usually done, but if I would greatly appreciate your thoughts on my condition. Ever since I was young, I have had intensely vivid dreams. They only occur sporadically, but in them I witness very strange events. I understand dreams can seem real at the time, but these feel markedly different. They do not occur often, perhaps only 1 or 2 a year. Last night I had one. I saw a small, empty town. It was utterly dark. There was a lake at its center. Shadows of people moved around me, muttering odd things. Bright light woke me up. I was screaming in my sleep. My wife had been shaking me for minutes before I woke. Because of this recent incident, I have decided to seek help. The doctor says I am physically fine, but I wanted to consult your expertise. Thank you for your valuable time. Yours very sincerely, Richard Bowker. I see. That sounds like the setting of Alan Wake. I wonder if that's a reference to that. If so, that's actually kind of neat and kind of funny. Hey, that's what it reminds me of. Oh. Okay. The letters are taking up that one. And here too. Okay. Well, that's that one. Let's see. Wait. Yeah, these are both containment. Okay. This one. Or
that's an altered item up there.
Hi. Hi. Alright. Drop it. Drop the clocks, asshole. Oh my god. No. No. Don't you dare.
That wasn't so bad.
Ramen lantern. The item should be kept in a locked containment cell. Any prolonged observation of the item should be avoided. The item is a paper lantern known as a shoshin. The paper is red with elegant black Japanese characters that translate to ramen. Item has an attractive effect that is both physical and psychological. Nearby objects gravitate towards the item with a minor force of. More notable is its ability to attract sentient organisms with its rich red color and warm, comforting glow. That wasn't too bad. I just gotta get the last one. I need to go into the medical wing for. No, thank you. I will be leaving. Is it down below? Is that how you get there? Oh. No, I don't need to go that way. Thanks, Polaris, but not now. Later. Alright, it's over here. Oh boy.
Mark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? God, it burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
Oh. I don't like that. Really don't like that. Really don't like that. I'll check that in a moment. Autopsy report. Subject. The deceased was a year-old with no significant past medical history. The subject was brought in after being discovered in the active threshold, in an early state of decay that is characteristically fungal-based in its appearance. During autopsy, the cadaver's pleural cavities were revealed to be entirely filled by the fungus known as the mold, to an extent that medical staff were forced to put on decontamination suits. The procedure was also hindered by anomalies such as the deceased's high body temperature and undulating torso muscles. Presumably, but not provably, caused by trapped gases. Routine samples, as well as tissue samples requested by Dr. Underhill, were successfully extracted. However, their rapid retrogression outside of the host body needs to be noted. Cause of death, mold ingestion. Thanks, I hate it. That'll be it, yeah. It's the only weird thing in here. Oh. Ow. I didn't realize the hand was up there.
Easy peasy.
Human hand chair. Item must be kept in isolation, removed from other unsecured objects. Under no circumstances is the item to be sat in. A plastic seat shaped like a human hand from the 1960s. The hand's palm forms a seat with the fingers acting as the chair's back. The item affects gravitational forces, attracting and repelling objects near itself with a force of... Its fingers have also been observed to change position, though too quickly to be witnessed or filmed. The item may be changing forms rather than moving. The item only displays these effects during full moons. Sample analysis confirms that it contains human genetic material. Found in a warehouse at Albany, a team of Ranger trainees, accompanied by an experienced field agent, were dispatched to investigate local rumors when they encountered the item. They successfully retrieved the item. Come back to the Panopticon with me. You know, if I can find my way without getting lost.
You guys didn't bring, like, checkers or anything, did you?
Any active duty security personnel found engaging in non-sanctioned leisure activities will be relieved of duty pending review, sir.
You could have just said no.
I found all those missing altered items.
All of them? Wow, you have a gift, ma'am. But those weren't all of the altered items missing from the Panopticon. The Hiss must be making them restless. We've had several more containment breaches.
How many of these things did he lose? How many?
Just a couple. Should be no problem for you. I really appreciate your help. Really. Just super.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
Oh boy. I will hold on to these points. Let's see. Let's go with the sealed threshold corridor first. See, is it anywhere in this room? Doesn't seem like it. Anywhere back here. With the pink light. Oh. Oh.
That's got to be an altered item.
Stop it, you. Oh no.
Again. Got into a new altered item. What does this thing want? Just fighting the board?
Oh. No. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. I'm fucked. Damn it. Maybe I should be consistently in the air. Perhaps. Maybe that would be a good idea. Just maybe. Just
Never did
maybe.
like flamingos. Too pink.
Oh my god, it actually counted. Okay. Let's see. Research protective studies. Near the ritual division. Okay. I'll be right back real quick. Have to go get the mail. All right, I have returned. Hello, hello. All right. We were after the rubber duck. It's evidently back here.
Altered item number 52AE analysis, session 2. I will begin by introducing various stimuli to the item. First,
Hmm.
No response. Next, a series of solutions will be applied, each with a different value.
I know that little... There's those little codes there, but I don't know where I need to enter them at. If I need to enter them at all.
Can you understand me? Can you understand my words? Quack, if you can understand my words. No response. This concludes session 2. We'll need time to prepare further tests.
Right. I think this is where I was searching for before. To get up to. Get to that bastard duck. Yeah, quack, 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 quack.
Oh. Disappearing ducks. Great.
Okay, but hypothetically, what if... Damn it. Come here, you! God damn it. Gotcha.
Finally, no more quacking.
Pink Flamingo. No unique procedure required. Altered status is suspected but unverified. A plastic pink flamingo lawn ornament. 2 steel prongs extend from its underside. The item is suspected to influence atmospheric physics, altering meteorological phenomena in the area. This effect is currently unconfirmed. No altered effect has been observed. Alright. Rubber duck. Direct contact with the item is not permitted. Safety gloves are required when handling. The item is a yellow rubber duck bath toy from the 1950s. A single hole at the bottom allows air and water to flow in and out. The item makes a sound analogous to quacking. The item travels considerable distances with surprising speed. How it achieves this motion is unknown. The item forms of unknown purpose with anyone who makes direct physical contact with it and begins to follow them, quacking often. This has led to a researcher named entering cardiac arrest, though due to the individual's health issues, the matter may not be connected to the item's effect. Item on loan to the research sector for further study. The bastard duck. Okay, next up I actually do have to go to, what's it? English is not a strong suit today. Following the main story, pretty much, is where I need to go. In we go. Victorian Mirror. She was admitted to a mental ward for emotional instability soon after relocating to Illinois with her family in 1914. The item only appears on record again in 2006 when the Bureau investigated a sudden rise in disappearances in Illinois. Agents found the item hanging in the local library. They contained it quickly, though the missing people of the town were never recovered. Supplementary materials. Date, August 18th, 1915. We certify that the case of Miss has shown her to be a lunatic under the reasons of hysteria, bad company, and imaginary female trouble. Her fixation with the family looking glass is noteworthy, though not an uncommon matter when considering the female disposition. Miss Garver is a fit subject for the lunatic asylum and will remain in its confines until her affliction has passed. Signed, Dr.
To find new prime candidates, the Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
Okay, thanks, Trench.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6. Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents. They're gone. Casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two. P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
I see. Interesting. So does that mean Jesse is P7 then? That's my only guess. Whoa. Oh. Do you mind? I was admiring the area, asshole. Hold on. I do also remember there was, I think, another side quest that I hadn't done before. And I think I have a vague idea on where it is. Because I should be able to access it now, I think. He thinks. I would like to complete all that I can. Fucking life, goddamn. I think I know where it was. I need to go to the Synchronicity Lab anyway, so... Back to the Ritual Division. For that damnable mirror.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Altered item examination proposal. AL-60 aka the Mirror. This proposal is to finally determine the precise nature of the reflected space within the altered item. Is it transplanar, psychologically generated, or rooted within our own dimension? How does this altered item know the space in its vicinity well enough to reflect it? Why does it reflect some materials but not others? Is the space a parallel reality? If so, then we need to consider that while we possess this physical end of the mirror, can someone else who owns the other? What purposes might they use for it? Can they walk through into our own world? What are their motives? Lastly, to what purpose does the altered item produce the reflections of individuals that enter it? Can these reflected entities leave the altered item? As with all altered items, we need to attempt to distinguish if this behavior is AL-60 the Mirror does not reflect its surroundings with perfect accuracy. The environment seen in its glass contains slight distinctions. It is unknown why the mirror does this. If there is any, then it's something we can't perceive. The popular theory is that the mirror has a goal in mind, that it reflects the world it wishes were real, subtly replacing our reality with its own. While certainly far-fetched, the theory is worth noting here as a warning not to underestimate the mirror. The specially designed black rock panels have been installed to prevent access from our side or the mirrors. For added security, a particular arrangement of the panels is required to open the door.
Looks like there's a mirror in there.
Okay, well, what if?
The shutters in the image look different.
Wait, so...
What am I missing?
Hold on.
Weird way to lock something up.
Oh, that's actually really neat. I like that transition.
Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah. Okay, what's through here? Looks like it'll kind of be normal. Alright, well, I'll just leave that.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Concern. Yeah, it sounds like something's happening up here. Or it, maybe?
That's not good.
No, it distinctly is not good. Oh. I would love to deal with that, but I'm a little preoccupied, I think. Oh. Well, hello, Grayson. And Raiders, how are you all doing? Ow! I need that healing. Hold on. Let's see. Need food. Hungry. Fair. Go get some food. Let me shout you out.
It's
It's him, it's him, it's him, it's him, it's him, it's him. It's our man. It is our man. What?
The man. Huge man.
What?
Oh.
What?
Just fucking smacked the camera. What the hell? That was Dandy's world. Any luck? I hope. Oh. Down from there.
Be all of them.
Oh, damn.
That explains why they locked this mirror up.
I got more research at least. I don't know how much progress I made yet. Very fair. Is there anything in particular you're going for?
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing.
Also, not gonna lie, that outfit for Jesse is pretty fucking nice. Not gonna lie. Yeah, no, just trying to 100% them all. That's fair.
It's cleansed now. The hiss is gone.
Victorian mirror. The item should be kept in a sealed chamber with minimal external visibility. A hanging mirror, oval in shape. The frame is made of ornately wrought brass. The item does not reflect its surroundings accurately. The item's effect is complex. Most notable is the fact that the glass transports individuals to a paranatural space when touched. In this space is an imperfect reflection of our reality. Some objects inside the reflection are simple mirror images, some do not appear at all. The reflection only contains areas within a distance from the item itself. Relocating the item has proven that the reflection changes depending on its surroundings. Agents have been set in to explore the reflection, has been observed in the test subjects sent inside, believed to be psychosomatic. Prolonged exposure to the reflection is not advisable. I try to glisten at some point whenever I get the requirements done. Yeah, fair. I wish you luck. Oh, that was the mirrored one, wasn't it? Interesting. I'm like 250 acre off from getting him. He's really only played with other people though. That's fair. That is very fair. Cool. Let's switch off of Shatter. Maybe try Charge a bit. Now that I have it. Interesting. I do kind of wonder if I do have any other outfits for Jesse at this point. I kind of doubt it, but may as well look. Yeah, I only have civilian. There. Okay. So, now we can kind of go more in the direction of where we need to go. Oh, whoops. So that is containment. I need to head east of security to continue on with both the story and finding that damned mannequin. Or pretty sure I checked it already. Question then becomes, where's the mannequin? Where are you hiding, you little shit? I'm gonna have words with you. You're no mannequin. Ah, but there you are. I need to clear the enemies out first. Hey, you, come with me. Whoa! Oh. Bright Falls supplement. Hello. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Dr. Emil Hartman, refer to the Creator's Dilemma and the file The Cauldron Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential para-utilitarian, See Prime Candidate Program file for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor parautilitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. Note: a monitoring station was established at Cauldron Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. Ah, I see. How interesting. Ah, so bright.
God,
Oh.
anything creepier than one mannequin is a few dozen of the damn things.
Agreed. Oh, Jesus Christ. Hate that. Oh, they're fucking everywhere. Where are you, you little shit?
New Bureau policy. No more mannequins.
Agreed. Fucking 100% agreed, sister. God damn. Fuck all of that. Oh, that was hidden. Bright Falls summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Cauldron Lake, WA, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story, though only locally and for a limited time. Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, was alerted on September 13th, 2010, by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, WA. Refer to events investigation in 1970, 1976, 1978. Breaker had received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who is the current sheriff of Bright Falls. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, refer to the 1970, Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978, Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to instigator. Eyewitness reports highlight an old light switch, possible object of power, that missing. Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. Hoist mannequin. No known procedures for preventing the item's effect. Update 390. Lining the item cell with newly discovered black rock has yielded positive results. Test with other altered items. A wire and fabric waist mannequin. The base and head are made of stained wood. The item duplicates. The trigger for this behavior is unknown. No correlation can be found in either the number of duplications that manifest during an episode or the duration for which they last before disappearing. Oh boy. Our favorite TV show.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Oh.
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
I really do want to get off Mr. Bones' wild ride.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair? Everyone wants the big chair, Meg! That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
Aha! I see.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But
Ordinary. So much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well, once we catch up with her. But the boy had so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. Like, I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Ching won't change things. Finding the projector will.
So much coming together.
Dylan Faden transcript. Transcript of conversation. Subject Dylan Faden. For review by Dr. Darling. Note: subject was alone during this outburst. You again. I thought I told you to leave me alone. Why are you showing me this? I don't do anything. Can't you see where I am? Why don't you help me get the fuck out of here? You always show me things. I can't do anything about it. Stop showing me her. I don't care anymore. I don't care about you. You both left me here to rot. Fuck off, you bitch. I'll dig out my own brains if it means getting rid of you. I don't want you here. What the fucking message? Subject repeated the phrase "fuck off" numerous times before being sedated at 17:53. Just like me, for real, for real. Yeah, when a creep shows up in your fucking, in your stream chat. P6 victim autopsy. Agent killed involving codename P6. Autopsy findings: blunt force injuries of the back, of the head and neck, extensive trauma of the abdominal region, lacerations and contusions of the upper and lower torso, fracture of the spinal cord between the L1 and L2 vertebrae, avulsion fracture of the 3rd through 10th ribs, left and right, blunt force injuries of the extremities, abrasions, lacerations, and contusions of the extremities, dislocation of the left and right elbow, dislocation of left and right knee. Conclusion: after examination, it was determined that the cause of death was internal bleeding that occurred when was contorted through his. Oh. The poor bastard sounds like they got mangled. Jesus.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector. All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
Jesse Faden movement tracking. Subject: Jesse Faden, P7. Free eastward movement, cause for concern. 9/24/2019. Departs Cheyenne, Wyoming. Arrives in Sydney. Departs in Sydney. Arrives in Des Moines. Departs in Des Moines. Arrives in Chicago. Departs in Chicago. Arrives in South Bend. Departs in South Bend. Arrives in Cleveland. Departs in Cleveland. Arrives in Bloomsburg. Departs in Bloomsburg. Arrives in New York City.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small?
No.
Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel? Did your parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
This light projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Damn. Psychiatrist needs to fucking chill the fuck out. Holy shit. Wouldn't even let her get a word in. Lord. Fucking, it's not an interrogation. Jesus. I guess this
Studied what
is...
happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking.
Indeed it would be. Work chat, dead dog. I see your creepy teeth delivering and raise you a dead dog. Yeah, like a straight up deceased dog. Had a collar on it and everything. Been rotting in that box since they packed it up. Go ahead and imagine how it smelled. So don't go whining to me. I wish I got to watch a parade of human teeth. The fuck? It is very red in there. AWE Shipping Manifest. Willow, AWE. Inventory list of recovered materials. A hollow sphere, stone-like material. Vitrified soil. Pieces of various sizes and colors. Animal carcass, possibly canine. Rusted metal bucket. Leather wallet. Aged shotgun cartridge. All materials to go to the investigation sector for further analysis. Oh! You almost got me. You almost had me.
Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments.
Is there anything back here? I guess not. Well, there was certainly a attempt.
We're going back home.
Not now, I'm not.
It started there, and it's never gone away.
Oh. Also, right, I wanted to search for that fucking side quest, and oh my god. I forget everything. Good lord. Also, another hidden area. Interesting. Whoa. Typewritten page. The page was discovered in an instance of the Ocean View Motel and Casino. There was a link to the investigation sector. The page had been pushed into the motel's corridor from under the door with the symbol of a spiral. Text transcribed from the item. For 10 years, I've tried to write my escape, only sinking deeper. I used to know where fiction ends and reality begins. Here, they are all the same. It's a hideous trap. My every thought made real. Fear, desire. How can I ever know for sure I've escaped and not just lost in my own fantasy of it? That thought alone can drive you mad. The identifiable words in the scratched out portion. Falls, Bright Falls. Haunting. Wake, Alan Wake. Light switch, Ocean. Too late. The final sentence, you've been warned. Okay, now that I have a control point here. Oh, where was it even? I think it was a part of research. Like around the, this area here. I can only vaguely remember. Where okay, I think this was the wrong section to teleport to. Methinks. I think it was out here in particular. I do not remember fully. I do remember all of this. Oh yeah, I forgot about this little back section here. If I remember correctly, down here was playing a song that was muted by the copyright bullshit, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. I see. Oh, to the fall, my dark disquiet is what it was. I'll not play it further, just in case, but That's the song that it gave me for hitting that. Song questionnaire. Auditory experience, 84C. Pose of the fall, my dark disquiet. Answer questions within 2 minutes of listening. Did the song elicit any particular memories? If so, elaborate. Did you at any point feel a strong emotion? If so, what emotion? Did a clear image of a weapon appear at your mind during the song? If so, elaborate. Provide a detailed description of your current surroundings as you see them. Have you ever heard the murmur of voices when no one is present? If so, what do they say? Do you hear them now? Please choose one from each of the following pairs. 1 or 2. A or B. Day or night. Apple or orange. Burn out or fade away. Interesting. Don't know if I ever touched this. I had not. Oh! No, I'm going back here. No, I'll pass. I have to come down here anyway. Because this is somewhere I haven't been yet, as far as I remember. The mold. It's another photo of Jesse. Oh, interesting. Yep. Oh. Oh. Oh, that would have been so bad.
I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still wouldn't go in.
Excuse me? Are you lost? Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to.
Shouldn't you be in a safe room? Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit, where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Man, she kinda rude though.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented, I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor, a temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Who would have guessed?
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
Progress report. Active threshold, mold research. So, you want to know how my mold research is getting on, Casper? Here it is. Microscopic organisms, similar in appearance to, construct the architecture of the mold. I do not understand if these are the original disseminators of the mold, or are bitten by some fungal infection. The mold is the most prolific and durable organism I have ever seen. I theorize there is a mold source located somewhere on our side of the threshold, rooted here to accelerate growth in our dimension. I refer to this yet unknown source as Mold 1. The mold produces an enticing aroma to encourage human consumption of itself. It propagates in the chest cavity and quickly subsumes the entire body, seizing control of motor functions. This behavior was not observed when I first arrived, which means the mold has adapted to our presence, targeting our biological imperatives as a way to spread. It is a truly ingenious little thing. The full report will be ready soon. Keep your slacks on. Alternate perspective. Thresholds utility research. Dr. Darling's recently penned essay titled contains some glaring omissions that I feel I must shine a light on. Firstly, the entire premise of the essay is that the quarry threshold is beneficial to the Bureau, while the mold is actively hostile, to use his words. We cannot determine the worth of these dimensions and their life forms using bureaucratic definitions. Secondly, the mold is much more beneficial than some rock. If the creating the mold were reconfigured in their purpose, the structures they could build would rival the greatest skyscrapers. The mold's resistance to various strains of disease we've attempted to introduce could be derived into. Yes, admittedly, this application is more difficult than picking up a rock and gluing it to a wall, but I pause to wonder when the Bureau lost its eagerness for a challenge. Underhill checking in. Hello, Rhea. How's it going down there? Enjoying the mold so far? Settling back into life at the old FBC? I also wanted to ask how your coffee with Emily went. She's a star on the rise, incredibly bright, extremely intuitive. But I want to hear what you thought of her. I think you two could be very good on a project together. Could learn a lot from each other. Let's get together and chat about it soon. Anyway, sorry for the interruption. I'm sure you can't think of anything besides the mold right now. You always were a woman of focus. I always admired that about you. Talk soon, Casper. Fuck you! Oh boy.
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes.
Jesse, now.
Are those people?
Well, they probably once were, not anymore, given the circumstance. Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh, those turrets are not nice. They really suck. Ugh. There's a time that I'm gonna have to start using the shield. Because clearly I can't be too aggressive here. Oh god, where is it gonna respawn me either? Oh. Oh, I'm so far away. Fuck. damn it. Ow. Oh, god damn it. Bremen Basket. Item to be stored in a Blackrock paneled cell. Keep away from lab animals when not in use. A simple wicker basket with cloth lining. No food items inside. The item produces a hypnotic effect that solely affects non-human animals, forcing them to congregate passively around the object. Animals from every genus and species that have thus far been tested are susceptible. Single-cell organisms do not appear to react to the effect. Item was taken to a forest upstate for testing. Results of the test provided contradicting data, as some of the attracted animals exhibit hyper-aggressive behavior. The exercise unfortunately resulted in further testing should be restricted to more low-risk animal species with medical staff on standby. Huh. Concern.
This looks like a good one. Found one.
Ah! Control point. Give.
This must be one of the samples.
Oh. Oh, no, there's not another one down here. God damn it.
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Creepy ass motherfucker. Really just frightening him. Goddamn. Of course it's coming out. Of the fucking toilet.
That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
Yep. There's only one place I didn't check, though. Ow. Which I am curious about. Because it was down here. It's just a chest. Oh, wait. Pink Flamingo supplement. I hope to God I didn't just get fucking clapped. Pink Flamingo. Agents noticed a transient commonly found outside the entrance of the Bureau headquarters would carry the item and loudly claim to be responsible for the lack of inclement weather. The frequency of these claims attracted the personal interest of Dr. Darling. In interviews disguised as casual conversations, the transient reported that the item gives me clouds when it's hot and sun when it's not. An event of note occurred during a heavy downpour when the vagrant was witnessed performing a possible ritual with the item. Dr. Darling reported a wait of seconds before the rain stopped. The vagrant was seized the next day, after he was found to possess no and was released. The item remains in Bureau custody under suspicion of altered status. Though this still has not been proven, all known variations of identification formulas have failed to elicit a response from the item. Back to Underhill we go.
Oh. You look like a woman with mold for me.
I found all 5, but I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
I feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
The sauce.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Oh.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Back to it then.
Interesting. Alright.
This must be the pit under...
Down we go. Oh my god, they're level 9. Hold on. I only just noticed that. A little concerning.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Oh my god, no.
God. The further I go, the worse it smells.
Presuming that's where I need to go, but that's not where I want to go. Oh. Oh my god. Ow. That was fired a little too close. Perhaps I should switch to the lesser explosive of the two. Might be a good idea. Who knows? You're actually joking. Okay, what's this way then? Oh, whoa! Punk ass! It just spawned on me. What was that? Grab those first. picnic basket supplement. The item came to the Bureau's attention through several news reports in which a family was harassed by animals during a picnic in the national park. The family fled the scene with the basket. Witnesses report seeing the family chased by the following species of animal. The family eventually abandoned the basket, at which point the animals remained with it for an unknown length of time. Agents acquired the item from the park's lost and found offices.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the threshold. Ollie's straight up eating the best
Oh,
now, 'cause,
my God.
why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Yeah, that's not good. Very, very bad. Very bad. Okay. Don't mind me. Just want the box. Swear to God, you come alive, I'm shooting all of you. Oh.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope.
Ow. Oh my God. Okay, this is gonna be a little difficult. Ooh. Staying in the air seems like a pretty good idea against this thing. Not gonna lie. I'm gonna actually take one of these with me.
Is that the source? It's
Or not. It's gone.
kind of pretty.
Well, there's plenty more in here.
Nope. No.
Oh my God. Cool.
I need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
You know what? Fair point, Jesse. Fair point. Probably a good idea. How do I get out now, though? Do I just have to go back the way I came? Just up there. No. Well, how do I get out? Oh, there's a doorway down here. And a convenient control point.
Oh, so good. Oh, need more.
Man's just fucking gorging himself on fucking mold. This should also mean that I can go into those rooms with the mold as well. Like, nothing should really stop me now from exploring everywhere. For the most part. Get well balloon. Item must be kept away from animals. The cell must be regularly cleaned of the black substance the item produces. All cleaning tools must be along with the black substance itself. Item is a novelty balloon made of silver mylar. On its surface is a colorful message to get well, surrounded by cartoon hearts. A ribbon is attached to the balloon. Item has not stopped floating after a considerable amount of time in the Bureau, which suggests it does not hover through the use of helium. The item produces a dark-colored sticky substance which drips down its ribbon.
You've returned, I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big, angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really, it's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the Rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. In all this, I find myself enjoying the work even more. That made me strange, I wonder.
Oh. All of these are actually here. All I have to do is run around. Whoa. Up we go. The mold pit. Alright. Cool. They must be up there. If they're aiming up there, that must be where they are. At least I would assume. I could be entirely wrong. Why'd you go that way, Barry? Huh? Hey, so I was just wondering about the plants in research. Is it really necessary to sing to them? I mean, that janitor does have a nice voice, and the plants sure seem to like it. Maybe he could just switch it up a bit? I'm getting pretty tired of the tango. And where did these plants even come from? No one seems to remember when they were planted. And people like them a bit too much, if you ask me. Are you being invaded by houseplants? Worth looking into. Dr. Lewis. Why have I not found some? Oh. A glimpse into the paranatural, synchronicity, and the unseen connections. Synchronicity is a phenomena long realized by the wise, but only recently given a name by science. It is how we rationalize events connected by no identifiable causality, yet clearly conjoined in purpose. How does a dream foretell an event in the physical plane? Why do hounds bail at the death of their master, which has bickered miles away? The world is unified in ways we do not yet understand, and sometimes we stumble across these invisible unseen chords and wonder at the result. The visionary Carl Jung laid the road. Now we must walk it. My fledgling research department will make it our mission to reliably reproduce behavior by the close of 1959. Once done, the mechanics of synchronicity will lay themselves bare in due time. We are striding into the future of science. History may not remember our names, but God himself will. Oh? Oh. What happened to him? Oh, fuck. No, no. I fucked up. Aha. Interesting. That is way up here. Hidden location discovered. Oh. I'm sure this probably has more music in it. It's my guess. What happens if I go in there while it's on? Seemingly nothing. Okay. Well, I wasn't expecting a little secret there. Alright. I was just trying to find where the fuck I need to go to find these little shits. Personal mods are full. Evidently, so are weapon mods. Up. No, no, no.
Who are those mold hosts?
Is the other one in here? Where are you? Where the fuck you at, you mushroom bastard? Where the fuck have you wandered off to? You haven't found your way into one of the shelters, have you? There's a thing there. A possible AWE in which an unnamed individual experienced transcorporeality via a phone line. Event is notably similar to AWE, in which event is believed to have been caused by, and as a result of the following measures have been taken to prevent. That's a lot of censorship. Okay, where could this son of a bitch be? Where's he hiding? At least like one or two more down here. Probably two, considering.
I've been fielding questions recently regarding HRAs. What are they for? Do you always need to wear them?
One, whoops. Two, that's actually kind of neat that it's still going. In a completely different area. I actually wasn't expecting that. Actually kind of neat. Okay. It's not up there, right? Just gotta make sure. I don't think it. I don't think it would be, but. Trying to check everywhere, yeah. Away. Sensory tank purpose. Darling here. Some of you were curious why I had these sensory deprivation tanks installed. I thought I'd shed some light on the subject. Maybe some of you have heard of Dr. Yoshimi Tokui, the man behind the hugely popular guided imagery experience tapes. Apparently his tapes go beyond the normal meditative qualities of such things, but create genuine hallucinatory visions in some listeners, or so the reports say. We brought these tanks in to test Dr. Tokui's tapes for ourselves. Plus, there may be some stress-relieving uses for the staff down the road. I think we could all benefit from some time in a dark and closed space, don't you? If you have any more questions, feel free to stop by my office. You know where it is. I'm gonna be honest, I don't like the idea of a dark and closed space like— Ow! asshole. Ow. Dr. Yoshimi Takui, a Japanese citizen residing in Tokyo, has produced a series of guided imagery experience audio recordings that have gained notable popularity around the globe. Due to his unusually swift rise in fame, along with reports of vivid accompanying the use of his tapes, investigation sector staff were asked to look into Dr. Tokui's background. We found no past incident with an altered occurrence, nor any evidence of involvement with an altered organization. However, agents that attended a singing event reported when hearing Dr. Tokui speak. We recommend that the research team obtain an audio recording of Dr. Tokui's voice and perform any and all relevant analysis. Based on the findings, the investigation sector will determine the next steps regarding Dr. Tokui, as well as his eligibility for the Prime Candidate Program. Interesting. So, here's another candidate. Theoretically. They were thinking about it. Okay, well, there's nothing else in here. What are you doing back there, buddy? Did I ever watch this? I might have.
An early hypothesis was that the mindscape of the astral plane is subjective. It's fast proven wrong.
Oh. I don't like that. That thing was around. Okay. Well, parapsychology is now, fixed. But where the hell is the rest? Aha! I see you up there, you little shit! I've been looking for you! They've been aiming at you the entire time! He dead? I think he is. Actually a hidden room up here. I didn't even know this was up here. Man, if only I actually just looked up. Actually, like, in the right spot anyway. Holy shit. I wonder how many times I looked at that and just didn't notice it. Hold on. This is peculiar. I don't think I saw this up here either. Man. Hell yeah, secrets. Darling, Underhill disagreement. Dear Dr. Darling, I feel I must inform you of the very questionable documentation I am seeing from Underhill's desk. She clearly has no concept of what the mold is. She claims there are microorganisms responsible for constructing the mold. Ridiculous. It's a rapidly growing fungus, not dissimilar to kudzu. She's fabricating complexity to justify her absurd budget demands. Speaking of which, I find it interesting that an old friend of yours gets her budget approved with no questions asked. I wonder if the Operations Oversight Committee would be interested to learn of that. Yours in estimation, Dr. Abraham Lewis. Sounds like someone was, a bit jealous. God damn. Oh boy. Oh boy. Actually, no enemies in here. Oh boy. Gamehammer. Note, per Archival Mandate 8A, this document has been edited to meet current administrative standards. Certain terminology may be out of date. Containment procedure. No method for suppressing the item's thaumaturgical effect is yet known. To prevent infection, wear proper safety gloves when handling. The item is a wooden mallet from a High Striker carnival game. A long wooden handle extends from its head. The item infects any organic material with an unknown disease upon making physical contact. The effect of this disease are similar to leprosy, but develop at a much faster rate. Within a matter of days, tissue loss develops in the limbs closest to the point of the infection. While the disease itself has not claimed any lives, secondary infection has resulted in numerous deaths. Oh, hello. Hey boys. How y'all doing? Oh. I don't want to be here. There's so many of you. Oh my lord. Ah! There's another one! Are we done? I was not prepared for that many to, come swinging. Good lord. And that wasn't even the hidden boy I'm missing. Fuck. Okay, where the hell is this one then? Gotta be somewhere, yeah? Is there another little... There is another little section back there. Come on. Oh, it's just this. Never mind. I thought it was important. I was wrong. Hmm. No, I would have thought it would have been somewhere up here. Considering this is like far out of the way. And pretty hidden. Unless you know to look. Or you're just kind of exploring, but it's really not. Is it closer to the ground floor? Down here? Because I mean, there was the one that was in there. Hmm. Oh. Oh, I see. Hey! Come back! Thank you. Okay. Now that done. We can go to the ritual division. I mean, that's where... Ow! Fucker! Fuck you. Oh my god, they keep coming. Off. Oh. He just vanished. Do I even get to the ritual division again? I actually don't remember. Yeah, I know one quick way in getting there. I just need to actually go to a control point, after all. Where's ritual division? Should be like 3 here, right? Because there's been 3 in the other areas. Question is where are they? That. We know where one is. Oh. Can I take this? Oh, hell yeah! I'm changing that soon. Is he? He's upstairs. Hey, buddy. like, off. Wait, do I just need to, like, synchronize them all, period, or... I don't know if that's actually doing anything, but... worth fucking around with, considering. Okay. God damn. Hold on. There might be something better that I can throw on this, right? I mean... blast radius is always funny. What's the size of it now? I don't know. It doesn't look like it changed very much, to be honest. Let's stick with the projectile speed. Okay. One was off in the synchronicity lab. Where would the others be? Oh, I can go in here now, actually. I don't know why I can turn all these off. Oh, no. Hold on. So if you're out of it... So... I need the 4-leaf clover. I think that's what it's trying to tell me. 4-leaf clover, lights on, out of this, not on the rug. I'm assuming. Did that just explode? That needs to be on, methinks. Lucky item manifest. Bronze koi fish China attracts abundance and wealth. Feng Shui. Horseshoe, Ireland. Wards off evil. Orientation important. Heels up allows luck to be kept. Heels down, luck flows outward. Maneki Neko, Japan. Beckoning cat used in shops. Paw held up to beckon customers, creating luck for the business owner. Four-leaf clover, Ireland. Shamrock, rare plant variation. Connections to druidic healing rituals. Elephant, China. Protection, good luck, wisdom, Feng Shui. Light bulb, various. Documented gambling rituals indicate luck is produced when all lights in the room are turned on. Note, effects of items to be tested. Consider investigating the orientation of horseshoe. Also, consider positioning of Feng Shui objects. Proximity of luck items may influence luck readings. For more information on ritual use, lucky actions to perform and avoid, and relevance to OCD behavior, see file 928-1672. Wait, is it actually... Uh-huh. Wait, okay, so... Oh my god! Ah! Ah! Ow! Holy shit! Ow! I don't suppose that was supposed to happen. Hold on. Is it because I'm missing more things that I should have been paying attention to? Fucking ow! Everything in the room exploded. The fuck happened? Yeah, that one's on. One is also on. It's because I'm not supposed to have the four-leaf clover. Is it because it needs to be there? So what I was doing was basically just moving it from that box to that one. Is that what's going on? Is that what happened? I can't mess with that. What happens if I turn this around? You know what that means. Fish. Come on. You're coming with me, buddy. We got tests to do. So, less than 2 feet. I'm assuming everything would have to be outside of its range. I'm only assuming. I don't think I can move the... What's it? The elephant at all. Does that ever stop beckoning? I'm gonna assume not. I'm gonna flip the horseshoe again. Oh, it's getting tapped by... Oh, that's kind of funny. Okay. I don't think there's anything I can do with that. They're gonna explode it again. I can already feel it. Oh! Oh, what? Huh? What do you mean? No. Was it you that triggered that? Come on. Do it again. Do it again. Why did it fucking... Why did it ring? I see. I think I understand what's happening, is that this is actually triggering random things to happen. But ow! Getting fucking exploded, though? Okay, what happens if I actually take it, though? No! Did the fucking extinguisher explode? Hello? I see. I actually won. Oh, goddamn. Oh, that's actually really cool. Let's go. Alright, I need to go into the ritual division. That's what I was there for. Was passing through. I'm getting all sorts of fucking, turned around and distracted. Oh, I haven't went into the ritual office yet, actually. I was half expecting it to come out of the fucking elevator. Oh, that would have been horrifying. Where are you? You're behind the door, aren't you? Yeah, you are. You bastard. Fucking rude, decides to hide. Take me back down. There's one more in Ritual Division. Not back here, is it? No, because that's Protective Studies. Oh, where could this last one be? It's not up top somehow, is it? This isn't actually a floor. Oh, but there's a hidden room up here. I think? Or is this? No, this isn't even a hidden room. It's just... God, I'm dumb. Disregard me. My fucking crazed ravings. Okay, there's not another one in here, is there? There might be, but... I'm gonna fidget with this one more time. I'll probably never get the timing down. I'm gonna be honest. Let's see. Maybe mirror testing? Oh. Never mind. I'll be on my way. Okay, where would that last one be? I think things are not currently working because the game is stealing a lot. Hold on. We'll at least check Voltio.
Test.
Well, at least he's working. Hold on. I'm gonna at least relaunch Tits then. Probably disconnected. Did it to me earlier. Yeah, more than likely. There we go. Yeah, let me hydrate then. Ah. How are you doing, Grayson? Cold, working on things. Fair. I get the whole cold feeling, because it's cold over here as well. Painfully cold because there's not really anything Really any heating in the house? Oh, jeez. So the floor is freezing to the touch and is making my feet go a bit numb. Ugh, that's not good. I feel I can only hope that things warm up a little. Really? That wasn't the one I'm looking for? I've already checked the ritual office. Central research was one that was already done as well. Would it still be in Synchronicity Lab? Somehow gotten past the people or something? I don't know. The only other place it could be is mirror testing, methinks. How's Control going, though? I am on a side quest at the moment. And I'm kind of confused as to where a specific enemy could be. It's actually slightly driving me nuts. Only slightly. I don't know where it is. Oh. Oh. Is this new?
Since little Topher is taking a trip with his father into the world outside our wonderful bureau, I think it's a good time to talk about secrets. Who can tell me what a secret is?
It's something you hide from everyone so they don't get scared.
Partially correct, Topher. A secret is something you don't tell anyone outside the bureau. Because people outside the bureau
Aren't ready for the truth of reality.
Very good. When you tell someone a secret, you're hurting their brains very badly. Now, let's review what exactly is or isn't a secret. First, we have a rainbow. Secret or not secret?
Not secret.
Correct. And the true version of rainbows?
Secret.
Correct. Cats?
Not secret.
Correct. And the Alpine Chimera?
Not secret.
Topher. Too many slip-ups and your father will have to go on vacation without you. You don't want to end up like Meg, do you?
What? What happened to Meg?
to go outside anymore.
Correct.
Aha. Well, I'm kind of glad I came back in here and found that, I guess. Hmm. And I can't go any further. Where the fuck could that last mold man be? So I still find this interesting. I think that's... No. It's just gotta be like that. Well, it's not in the mirror world, so... Thankfully. Not that side. The other side. I don't know what's with that. That's just been open since I came in here the first time. Alright. Time to go into luck and probability again, see if it's anywhere there. Hello, Rashi. Actually, yeah, that's right. How you doing? Alright, because that only goes back into Central. Where the hell? Oh. That's where.
I think that's the last one. I should let Underhill know.
Bonk. Okay, just chilling. How are you? Doing alright myself. Slowly but surely finishing this game. Getting through everything little by little. And doing as many of the side objectives as I possibly can.
Note to self, request lock for laboratory door.
I found the hosts. They won't be spreading any more mold.
Well done. I'll send burn teams to sanitize the locations. I'm beginning to wonder if these hosts are originating outside the threshold in independent patches of mold growth.
You don't sound very optimistic.
Optimism is for farmers, as my mother always said. I suppose you could now return to that hiss business you all seem so concerned about.
This woman has some incredible tunnel vision.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I still need to return to Langston, I just remembered. I haven't seen him in ages. I've needed to turn in that fucking, quest. Let me go to the Panopticon real quick. While I have a moment to remember that I need to go to the Panopticon. Or
Sir. Only if you can reboot the cell door protocols without manually accessing them.
Sir, we are not capable of completing that task. Please assign us a different task.
Why are you talking like that? You know what? Never mind. I'll take care of it.
Every altered item on your list is now back in the Panopticon, safe and sound.
That's a load off my mind. Missing altered items don't exactly reflect well on me, you know. Did they give you any trouble?
The flamingo pulled me into the astral plane just like the fridge did. That same creature was there.
I was looking over the old activity reports, and multiple items have been displaying much more destructive behavior in the past few weeks. There's some connection there, I bet, but it's a bit above my pay grade.
Something to keep an eye on.
And if I have any more runaways, I'll know just who to call.
I guess this is my life now.
I'll see you later, Langston.
I'll be here, like always.
okay, am I back on the main quest now? Yes, I am. Jesus Christ. You're kidding me. I need 2 more. Goddamn. How long is this game? Roughly like 11.5 hours. The only thing is I'm also doing everything else that I can as well, alongside of actually doing the main quest. Like, if there's any side quest bullshit, I will be doing it, so. What do you mean, oh god? I mean, personally, I find it fun. To a point. Also, I have no outfits. The goal. So that's what I won. Amazing. However, I do like this outfit. Side quests. Yeah. I mean, I may as well. I find it enjoyable to do, personally. Right. I think this is where I need to be. They usually take forever. I mean, that depends on the game, quite frankly. Most of the ones in this, I've noticed, don't take all that long to complete. Unless you're like me and have the observation skills of a very, nearsighted creature. Which, I am a very nearsighted creature. Yeah, I need to go this way. Oh.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
Come here, you. Oh. Oh, that's a creature there. I don't like that. I'm coming up here. At least as best I can, I am. There's also a chest over there, unfortunately. Ah! Got you one way or another, bitch. Of course.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these.
Work chat, teeth. Guess who just had to inspect an inbound delivery of like 100 teensy tiny little boxes? Me, that's who, and you know what was inside of each one? A single human tooth. Fucking gross.
Tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby. It won't rotate. Something's blocking it. It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
There we go. That should be it. Methinks. Oh, game, please, don't do that. Well, you see, it wasn't necessarily that it crashed last time, it was more of the fact that it took out my entire PC. Because it froze in such a specific way that I couldn't regain control of my mouse. So therefore, I couldn't shut it off. Oh. It's a peculiar painting I have. Oh. Hold on. That is a peculiar painting to have. Why? Uh-huh. How cheeky and clever. That's not what I picked up. Oh boy. I see. You know what? Fair enough. I should have saw that one coming. Another one in here? Yes, there is. Also a chest. Boink. There isn't anything else in here, is there? I'd assume that's the room I need to go into anyway, so... Up. I actually really like this outfit. It's pretty nice. God damn. I'll just keep bonking you with it. God damn. Altered examination request. Airplane wreckage. The airplane in question has been brought in from a private airfield located in the town of Cincinnati. It is suspected to be connected to the AWE and is being evaluated for altered status. The plane is currently being stored in the transit corridor in the containment sector, brought there through the New York subway tunnel. Special access. And links to urban legends centered on ghost stations, abandoned tracks, and the plane's black box is currently being evaluated for, and initial readings have been taken by a research team, though no altered status has yet been detected. Here I go again, running out of space. Ordinary AWE Stage 1A, Dump Witness Testimonies. The first slide was a room with dirty wallpaper and dolls on a shelf. There were lots of dolls. The house was empty, no one lived there. We played in there a lot. It was our secret playhouse. I went to school with Neil. Some kids called him Nosebleed Neil. No, likely Neil Hausenberg, missing. It was mean. He had asthma. Tom, note likely Tom Barlow, missing. And his gang, Freddy, likely Frederick Bartwell, missing. Hugo, no one by this name was found in public records. Bullied him. We brought Neil to the dump to play. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation house. don't like the sounds.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years, shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first caller.
Hi. What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, caller.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, my brother would have heard. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation," written anywhere?
I'm not sure.
The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Fort Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now, I warned you about the language, caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. Good timing, too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
Ordinary summary. An AWE occurred in the town of Ordinary, caused by an object of power, slide projector. Discovered by local children at the dump outside of town, when a specific set of slides are used in the projector, the projected images open doorways to other dimensions. Multiple slides were used by the children, resulting in the disappearance of the town's adult population. On August 30th, 2002, siblings Dylan Faden, 10 years old, CP6 materials, and Jesse Faden, 11 years old, CP7 materials, were playing at the local dump when they found a discarded slide projector. A team led by Director Trench and Dr. Darling arrived at the site on September 14th. The AWE had ended, but the team found the Faden children, who led them to the slide projector and the slides, which had been burned with the exception of one. Jesse escaped when agents attempted to detain the pair. In total, 17 surviving individuals were found in the town. All of them were brought in for questioning and tests.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power, with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying. There is a curious correlation with the yet
Ordinary AWE Stage 4A, Town Proper, Witness Testimonies. Jesse and me followed the dung monkeys to the cave. There's a lot of them. More of the kids from town had joined up. It was really scary. Jesse grabbed the projector, and we ran as fast as we could. They chased us. I fell and hurt my knee. Jesse tried to help me, but the dung monkeys were coming. They were just about to get us, but then Neil showed up. Neil looked like a dog, like a melted dog, but I knew it was him. Neil said a lot of times he didn't like being a boy because Tom just beat him up. He liked being a dog. The projector wouldn't turn off, so we changed the slide to the hand. I heard her immediately. She promised to help. Jesse said we could call her Polaris, because she was doing stars at school. Additional slide designated hand is verified and in Bureau possession. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity designation Dog Neil.
Knowable forces intruding upon our world in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. See, Darling, it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Christ. Ordinary AWE Stage 2, Flood Hill Cave. Witness testimonies. After what happened at school to Miss Chester, we started spying on Tom and saw where they took the projector. Tom and his troglodytes were using the Sled Hill Cave as their headquarters. That's where the projector was. They'd been using the temple slide. We called it that, but really it was a broken concrete thing, like a warehouse or a bomb shelter or something. Very dark, the Not Mother lived there with her, babies, children, I don't know. She was feeding Tom and the others her milk. They were changing into little monsters. We called them the Dung Monkeys. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide, designation Temple. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Not Mother. right. Ordinary AWE Stage 4B, Town Proper, Witness Testimonies. We went in and met Polaris, like a star. She told us we were special. She made us special. It felt like being born or reborn. World fading in for the first time. Familiar but somehow different. Polaris told us how to turn off the projector. The dung monkeys and the Knot Mother were coming straight at us. Dylan was crying. I turned it off and they were gone. It was over. I took all the slides and burned them. All of them except Hand. Unconfirmed existence of paranatural entity, designation Polaris. Ordinary AWE Stage 1B, Dump, Witness Testimonies. The second slide we called the Meadow, but it was really just an empty lot with a bunch of weeds. There was a shack and a phone line. It smelled like flowers there. It was powerful, intoxicating. We had crazy dreams there. Must have been because of the smell. I didn't like it. Didn't like losing control. In the dreams, everything was melting, and then when we'd come out, everything had melted around the projector. Neil was really into it. We found out he'd been coming there more and more on his own, and Tom beat the secret out of Neil and found the projector. He and his goons took it. We thought Neil had got lost inside the meadow, and Tom changed the slide, but that's not what happened. Unconfirmed existence of additional slide. Designation, Meadow.
Let's see what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump.
I don't even know what really to say, to be honest. This is wild.
We found the slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadows
Zane?
settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No. No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly, but they took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
Oh. Aha. Is she an escapee? Ordinary supplement. Details are largely based on interviews conducted with Dylan Faden and the obtained therapy sessions of Jesse Faden, as well as circumstantial evidence found at the Ordinary site. Note that accounts provided by all three sources contain conflicting data. Example, Dylan claims there were 8 slides for the projector, and Jesse mentioned 9 slides. The Bureau found 1 intact slide, designation 36, and the burnt remains of 6 others. Unfortunately, these slides are too badly damaged to be used in the projector. Jesse Faden is believed to be the individual responsible for burning the slides. Dr. Darling has ordered that the entirety of the Ordinary Town dump be brought to the Bureau for examination and analysis, with the hopes of finding additional slides or other altered materials. Due to the limited space of the investigation sector, this AWE will be investigated by the containment sector.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Dump cessation of work order. Notice, by the order of Dr. Darling, all work in the Ordinary dump is to stop effective immediately. Resources will be allocated to the department. Details will be forthcoming. This area will be sealed at the end of the month. Please remove all personal effects before that time. Any photographic slides, the type used in slide projectors, found in the area should be delivered to Dr. Darling immediately. Oh.
Check that lab.
I find it so funny to just grab something off screen and just whip it into the enemy. Out of the fucking left field. Always funny to me. Reload efficiency seems nice. Depending on what that's for. Oh. Album cover. Ah! Hell yeah! All the gods of Asgard, let's go! Oh? Okay, there we go. I don't know why she wasn't climbing. Come on. There you go. Oh, that got up there. Open. There's another one over here. Fucking similar ass fridge. Oh boy.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
Wait, what was that one?
Dylan's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we've contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it's just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Okay. Wait, what's this gonna do though? Oh, this is way back. Wait, what's up? Wonder how you get into the other one then. Oh, can I actually... Okay, so hypothetically, can I cannot rotate it. It will not allow me. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. Me take this. Let me go deal with the elevator and see what the hell is going on. Or
I need the containment protocols for every altered item or object.
I wonder, is there...
Need something?
Oh. I can talk to you. That's not what I came in here for. I'll still do it. Hi.
Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing. I've been seeing these Darling presentations all over. Seems like he enjoys the limelight.
So you noticed, huh? When he recruited me out of college, he actually came to visit. He interrupted my physics course by shouting, not quite, Professor, and then marching down to the front of the class where he proceeded to berate the very idea of laws of thermodynamics. He's been a showboat all his life.
Darling visited you in college?
Yeah, he read a paper I'd published, came to recruit me for the Bureau. I accepted and then spent years waiting for access to the confidential research that Darling promised me. And whenever I ask about my access level, he just mumbles that it's temporarily postponed and then changes the subject to the effect of entropy on luck.
I wonder who else Darling hid his work from. Marshall? Trench? Have you learned anything about Dylan's condition?
Only that he's definitely hiss, but I guess his chanting made that pretty obvious. You know, interestingly, the words of the hiss incantation have an average length of 4 letters. The most common word used 7 times is want. The next most common are through and time. That's very interesting, don't you think?
I don't care about the words. What about my brother?
Right. Sorry, I got a little off track. Well, strangely, his tissue samples all look healthy, unlike the other hiss I've tested.
That's good news. Right? I wanted to talk to you about the crazy things I can do. My abilities. I get the sense that they're not very usual around here.
Well, usual and unusual aren't really benchmarks at the Bureau, but for some perspective, Director Northmore once used the floppy disk to send a bowling ball 6 yards through the air, and that was considered a huge deal. So compared to that, you are most certainly an outlier.
An outlier. I like the sound of that. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Put the cloth up there.
Good luck out there.
Darkness engulfed the elevator.
Oh. Alan.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there. A presence. Jesse Faden could hear it. A call. It was faint. Reaching for her from a dark place. Faden was sensitive to visitations. She had them all the time. From her guiding star and the previous director. She was the perfect receiver. As if she'd been made for this. Faden paused to feel it. The force at play here. It was changing things around her, subtle. Trying to make her act. Faden didn't like that. Her guide felt it too. Polaris didn't flare up in defense as with the hiss. So it wasn't all bad. Not a hostile transmission. It was powerful, but it was coming from far away. And made weak because of the distance. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man. A man desperate to escape. She sensed something else too. A hunger in the dark. Not unlike the hostile resonance. Waiting. She knew that desperate acts can have grim consequences. It was this, more than the man's despair, that made her follow the call. The elevator lights winked back on. The darkness receded like a memory. There was a new button on the elevator control panel. Investigation Sector. Faden pressed the button. The elevator doors slid shut with practiced bravado. There was something there, reaching for her.
Okay, Alan. Hold on. I'll deal with you in a moment. I got other things I also gotta deal with. Hold on. Gotta deal with Tomasi, who's at the turntable. I'll deal with you in a moment, Wake. Oh, Tomasi, where are you? Oh. Probably there is my guess. Oh. Oh. Oh.
There you are.
Oh my god. Oh! I wasn't prepared for that one to be there. I didn't know one of those spawned. Touche. Touche. Ow. Okay. Oh, he's so problematic because I can't throw shit at him. He just dodges it half the time. Burp. Let me actually try using something different. Something that might actually help a little. I'll get him eventually. Probably be faster if I just went to transit south, I think. Probably is. I'm blind and didn't notice before.
There you are.
Ow.
There. I guess the Bureau should start looking for a new head of communications.
Whoa! Where did you come from? Ow. That was a little hectic. Is there anything even in here, or was it just the fight? I think it was just the fight. Actually, there is a room here. Hold on. Sterling supplement. Local witnesses report a bright flash in the field. At approximately, no noise accompanied the light. Authorities had assumed the object fell from the sky, but our examination found the object actually manifested there, vaporizing the soil around it in an intense spherical, which possibly explains the light seen from the town. The object is a hollow sphere made of a stone-like material. Structural analysis of the material does not on record. The sphere has a broken portion, as if something from the object. The object has been inactive since arriving at the Bureau. The Communications Department officially stated to the press that the object was a small meteor, while also using the America Overnight program too. Note, this AWE will be studied in the containment sector until the spherical object is deemed safe to be transferred to the investigation sector.
listening to America Overnight, now in our 29th year, lifting the veil between fiction and reality. Thank you for staying up with us. I've been getting a lot of calls about this meteor in Sterling, Colorado. There were reports of a large spherical container that crash landed in a field outside town. Some government people reportedly took it away. Now, we happen to broadcast from Colorado, and Sterling isn't far. I drove down myself to check it out with members of the America Overnight team. I don't need to tell you, it wasn't long before we found pieces of metal debris scattered in a field. Listeners, this is yet another instance of an unidentified flying object, or UFO, entering our airspace and crashing. That the government took away the evidence under cover of darkness only compounds the fact that these are more than likely visitors from beyond our planet, or dare I say, solar system. Head on over to our website to see pictures of the spacecraft pieces we uncovered. And while you're doing that, our sponsors would like your ear. America Overnight will be right back.
Aha. Okay. Oh, there is actually something here. Sterling summary. The paranatural object appeared in a field outside the town of Sterling, Colorado, near a billboard advertising. No civilians were injured, though a family dog has been reported as missing since the event. Local authorities arrived on the scene and began issuing orders over a monitored line of communication, using several watchwords flagged by the Bureau. Bureau agents from the regional office were dispatched and arrived 2 hours after local police. The situation was contained and analysis began. Bureau research staff arrived the next day and examined the object. After days of evaluation, the object was lifted into an enclosed truck with a built-in BlackRock panels and relocated to Bureau headquarters via the subway transit system leading into the oldest house. Ah.
I took care of the Tomasi problem. Sorry, I forget he was a coworker.
Don't apologize. That wasn't the real Tomasi. He died when the hiss got him.
You're right. I just didn't want to be insensitive.
Sentimentality is a weakness in situations like these, Jesse. That's Bureau 101.
I don't think Emily's in danger of being called sentimental. I should get going.
Don't let me hold you up.
Oh, let's see. I'll hold on to them for now.
Darkness engulfed the elevator. There was something there, reaching for her, trying to make her act. It was a distress call. Faden sensed a drowning man, a hunger in the dark. Investigation sector.
Investigation sector, huh? We should check this out.
Oh, the page is gone. I see. Oh boy, to the investigation sector. What will we find here? Oh my god, it's dark as hell. Oh.
Hello? Anyone here? Guess not.
Missing agents. Mr. Kirkland. Here, latest agents confirmed missing, presumed dead, from the containment breach yesterday. Agent Jonathan Connor, researcher Urza Cruz, Carolyn Dempsey, Lindsay Malcolm, Charles Murray, and Derek Shaw. Letters of condolences will be delivered to you to sign prior to sending them to their families. You'll be updated as soon as additional confirmations are made. Also, per your request, a network engineer checked how many cases were backed up digitally. Unfortunately, a large number of active investigations were not archived yet, and the only hard copies of reports exist behind the firebreak. They're lost, I'm afraid.
Seems a lot more crowded than the rest of the Bureau.
Darling investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigation D-084-5 was launched into the ethical practices of Dr. Casper Darling, head of research. Despite the accounts of Anonymous regarding inhumane treatment of a currently housed in the Bureau, our official findings regarding this were inconclusive. Numerous obstacles arose during this investigation. The majority of sector personnel seemed to be wholly unaware of any such contained there. One confirmed the code name to be, but all files pertaining to that name were inaccessible, being classified under the highest clearance level. Investigators were similarly blocked from entering the research wing to interview its staff. The matter was further complicated by the lack of clarity on whether non-human paranatural entities warrant humane treatment. While this investigation cannot address any charges against Dr. Darling, we do recommend an investigation into research. Casey inquiry. Mr. Dennis, a request came through recently from an FBI agent asking for all our files on Bright Falls, specifically on the disappearance of the author, Alan Wake. Per the Interagency Information Exchange Agreement, I had some paper pushers gather up a folder of all the pre-approved files. Don't worry, all the inappropriate material is either missing or redacted. But I'm writing to let you know that we received this request from a special agent named Alex Casey. Sounds familiar, right? That's because Alex Casey is the name of a fictional detective in those hard-boiled crime books Alan Wake wrote. Pretty interesting that an FBI agent sharing a name with the most famous character Wake wrote is looking into a case dealing with a writer's fiction coming true. I think it's worth looking into, but what's your opinion? Just give the word and I'll start surveillance on this guy. Special Investigator Gleason. Interesting. It is quite peculiar, actually. I'm gonna have to be moving that around, aren't I? Tractor supplement. Note, miscommunication led to a local coroner examining body of William Burrow. Burrow William, male, Caucasian. Case summary, 33-year-old man found dead on his property. Per police report, remains obtained for coroner's office also include blood, urine, bile, stomach contents, and bone fragments. Autopsy finding. Blunt force injuries, head. Lacerations, left ear, cheek. Blunt force injuries, extremities. Dislocation, right knee. Complete avulsion of the right upper extremity with associated fracture of the proximal right humerus. Extensive trauma, abdominal region. Complete avulsion of multiple organs, including stomach, heart, liver, pancreas, kidneys, and portions of the large and small intestines, all missing from scene. Conclusion, it is my opinion that Mr. Burrow's death is not the result of a mechanical accident as claimed by authorities. The removal of organs is consistent with animal attack. Resignation letter. 2019. To whom it may concern, it is with great anger and regret that I tender my resignation as head of investigations from the Federal Bureau of Control. I do this in protest of the rampant disregard for my departments. My staff cannot continue to work in these conditions. Previous requests and warnings have fallen on deaf ears, so I must now rely on my actions to speak louder than my words ever could. I blame the situation on our, who has routinely ignored my requests for assistance in reclaiming the parts of the investigation sector lost to the loosened side. I will never forget the screams of brave agents begging for us to open the firebreak. I will carry that shame for the rest of my days. The has failed his agents. I shall never forgive him for that. Sincerely, William Kirkland. I see. Staffing issue. Mr. Dennis? So yes, there is an increase in AWE cases, and yes, it would be a good idea to put together a special task force to examine exactly why that is. However, it seems that a tiny little detail has slipped through the cracks. We don't have the damn staff. If you expect us to detect, investigate, and process more AWE cases, you need to give us more people. It's simple math. Between the staff we lost in the Hartman thing, and the ones who left for other departments after Kirkland quit, we're barely managing to keep up with the workload. Hell, just filling the paperwork for all the altered items we left behind in the sector has been an ordeal. Another thing, and this is going to sound paradoxical, but we have an overcrowding situation. This lobby isn't meant to accommodate a whole sector's worth of staff. We put forward a motion to move investigations to a more suitable location months ago. It better not still be sitting on your desk. The people are getting restless, and as Kirkland's interim replacement, it's your job to handle it. Best regards, Agent Grayson. Hey, I didn't know the fish worked here. Beldron Lake update. To Chief Investigator Dennis. It happened again, third time this year. Something certainly has it out for our... Could be raccoons. The locals certainly complain about them enough, but why the hell would raccoons keep going up to the monitoring station? Doesn't add up. Anyway, I've got a bureau tech going to the site next week to take a look. Next on the list of reoccurring problems is the staff at the Lake House Research Station. How am I supposed to effectively keep an eye on Lake if they won't let me see any data? Hell, I don't even know what they're researching out there. We need to petition them again to share their info with investigations agents. It's only a matter of time before this hits again, and I want to be prepared. Anyway, if anyone at HQ asks why the Bright Falls report is a little thin this month, tell them it's because we couldn't take any readings. In the meantime, I might invest in some raccoon traps. Sincerely, Agent Estevez. Underhill background. Dr. Rhea Underhill is a professor at the University of Woodrow in the United Kingdom, where she teaches biology with a focus on botany. Dr. Underhill once worked with the Bureau as a parabotanist stationed in the research sector of the oldest house. She served with no incidents or demerits and is praised by those who formerly worked with her, including Dr. Darling. Dr. Underhill has no known connections or paracriminal organizations or any record of breaching her NDAs since leaving the Bureau. Her civilian behavior has been ideal, with the exception of an ongoing personal relationship with Dr. Darling that appears to have begun during their time as co-workers in the research sector and revisiting intermittently ever since. Depending on the duration of her work in the oldest house, it may be required to have both parties sign a relationship clearance form. This investigation has found no compelling reason to deny Dr. Darling's request to offer Dr. Underhill an interim position with the aim of finding a solution to the mold threshold issue. Director Investigation. For authorization of Mr. Kirkland was launched into the of Director Zachariah Trench. A recent charge witnessed in Director Trench, including aggressive when with other staff, has been observed. However, this investigation is aimed at interpreting this issue rather than proving it. Notable between Director Trench and Dr. Darling has been witnessed by numerous Bureau staff. Although both declined to meet for an interview on the matter, witness accounts suggest their arguments center around the Dimensional Research Wing and the kept inside. However, no evidence exists to confirm Director Trench's as anything more than interpersonal disagreements. This investigation has concluded that Director Trench's behavior is not indicative of any, and that his fitness to lead is not in question. Trench official warning. Kirkland, I am growing tired of your blatant attempts to lay your incompetence at my doorstep. I know you want this to be true, but you are head of investigations. Its failure is your responsibility. What did you think would happen, holding a dangerous specimen in investigations? The containment sector exists for a reason. They are better trained and better equipped for this type of work. In fact, they have admirably taken on certain AWE monitoring responsibilities that your staff are no longer capable of. This happens more and more now. And don't think your petty internal investigations have gone past my notice. You are a worm. Everything I've done has been for the benefit of the Bureau. The Prime Candidate program only failed because of Darling. You're both failures, plotting against me. You are traitors, but the truth will emerge out of you. You're choosing to become my enemy, Kirkland. You don't want to be. Zachariah Trench, Director of the Federal Bureau of Control. Mans was fucking paranoid. Holy shit. God. Is there anything else? Actually, there is that side. Oh. Keystone inspection. Mr. Kirkland, we stopped at Keystone on our way to the target AWE, like you asked. I'm sending my report directly to you, to try and keep a lid on this Grumman Morales dissertation issue. Or desertion issue. We didn't find any sign of them here, given their records. It is possible they've switched teams, like you suspected, but I don't think that's the case. An event definitely occurred here in Keystone, and I think Grumman and Morales got caught up in it. The entire population has vanished into thin air. Reminds me of the Ordinary case, but that was just the adults, if I'm remembering the file correctly. This is different. I think our guys are casualties, not traitors. If it was an AWE, it seems to be over. We walked through the whole town, and the only strange thing we noticed were markings on various buildings. 2 overlapping circles, with a dot in the shared space. Could be unrelated. I'll show you pictures when I get back. In the meantime, you should send a team out here to cordon off the place. And maybe get the comms guys working on a cover story. Sincerely, Agent Keenum. Ethics investigation. Per authorization from Mr. Kirkland, Internal Investigations P-142-9 was launched into the legality of the Prime Candidate Program by the Federal Bureau of Control. Since all known subjects relevant to the investigation used executive privilege to decline interviews, very little first-hand information was gathered. However, anonymous sources and documentation declassified by Mr. Kirkland both paint an alarmingly clear picture of systematic and were brought into the oldest house and placed under examination and testing with the aim of appointing one as director upon maturity. This program has produced no successful cases and only resulted in the traumatic of paranaturally inclined. Not only is this a breach of the Ash Act, but it flies in the face of basic human. This investigation team unequivocally the Prime Candidate Program and recommends that it be immediately. Bureau Tractor. Item is not in Bureau custody. None known. A Frank Elk tractor, olive green, dried blood on the grills when last seen. Item is capable of vocalized responses, or growls, and unmanned locomotion. Considered highly aggressive and dangerous. The item first came to the Bureau's attention after the death of William Burrow, owner of the Burrow Farm outside of Trenton, Texas. Local authorities arrived on the scene after an employee found the mutilated body of Mr. Burrow beneath his tractor. Police arrived, but were immediately driven away by the tractor. Panic calls of federal authorities were intercepted by Bureau communications staff. A team was dispatched. Upon arrival, the agents approached the item. They responded by growling like a bear. 3 agents were injured when they tried to detain the item, which escaped. Aerial searches for the item are ongoing. Speaking to Miss Burrow, only revealed that she had a domestic altercation with Mr. Burrow earlier that night of the incident. Whether these events are connected is currently unknown. Okay. Come on, box. You got a place to be.
There. Now that gate should open.
Hell yeah, it should. Oop. Specimen escape assessment. The purpose of Internal Investigation X039-7 is to examine the containment failure of specimen SL-1 that resulted in the deaths of agents. An inspection report of the containment equipment 3 days earlier showed no faults. Investigators suspect human error to be the cause, yet no department has provided any evidence to support this. Technicians were able to recover the researchers' notes on the specimen from the internal network. The specimen began displaying a sharp increase in aggressive, cross-referencing that date with various logs found only two events inconsistent with the sector's daily routine. 1. The air filters were changed, and 2. An hour prior to the incident, a civilian named Alice entered the sector regarding an unrelated investigation. Given their connection to the same AWE case, it is likely that Miss' presence is relevant to the specimen's escape and to the investigation is ongoing. Okay. I think that's where I'm going to call it for this one. So let's see who I can send you all to. Because I'm going to be a little honest. My voice is tired from all this reading. But it has been good. Let's see. Looks like Coat is currently playing some Vampire Hunters, so he's currently streaming, so I will send you all his way. I do. Thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day, morning, night, whatever it is for you, and I hope to see you all very, very soon.